Right, sorry. We went 2 minutes over there. How we doing, my dudes? I got distracted by a kitty cat. We're just chatting. How we doing? How we doing, everybody? We are back for hopefully a normal week of streaming. Starting 2 hours late, but you know, that's normal. I'm here with my sister's cat. Here, I'll zoom it down. All the kitty cats are chill, except for this one boy here. What are you doing, buddy? He's been following me around, and of course you can't see shit. Hounding me, howling at me like, meow, meow. I think he just wants pats. But he wants pats specifically either on the bed or on the floor here. Not entirely sure. But dude needs to chill. What you doing, bud? We've got Miss Maisie Moo sitting up in her tower. She lives on top of all the camera gear. We've got Tilly in her normal spot, her normal box in front of the keyboard. And nobody in the cat cam box, so I need to do something about that. So it was a busy week last week, everybody. And well, Mowgli's been a turd, so let's fix this camera up and let's get the show on the road. I'll frame myself so I know where I'm looking. That would help, wouldn't it? But the frame that we go off is actually the cat thing. There we go. It stops turning itself back around. There we go. I need to like get a proper mount for this because it's just not secure. Like it's not stable. It keeps moving. Okay, down. Do we aim it down? I don't know. Should have done this before stream. Sorry guys. There we go. That'll be fine for now. That should... It stop moving? Excellent. That's almost on point. Hey buddy. So, what are we doing today? What happened last week? Where did the week go? I don't know now. I'm still just as scatterbrained as I was on Friday, so my apologies, my dudes. And we'll switch over to a real mic. Right. Where are we at? So last week, we launched the website. That was pretty goddamn amazing. That was pretty cool. Something else happened last week. Oh yeah, we had all the scans done. Had a bone spec scan on Monday, and a CT scan on Monday, and then I had an MRI on Friday, and there was another general doctor's appointment there on Wednesday. Freaking doctors, my dudes. Luckily though, the MRI on Friday didn't take very long, so I used it as a good opportunity to catch up on some of the admin. Which I will have the weekly update template done tonight. Before I go to the gym, I will be recording the final voiceovers and putting that in. I've been talking about this for so long, it feels like that there's going to be this big reveal. It's a reveal, but it's nothing. It's just a weekly update template, it's nothing crazy. But it's cool because now I know how things are going to flow each week. Now I know how I'm going to deal with the data on the daily. And we're starting work on the long-term video edit of the making of void lines. So that is a big one. Gonna have to sort the footage out for that. We are now... How close are we? What is the date today, my dudes? It is the 10th. I need to be in New South Wales, in the centre of New South Wales, on the 4th of September. So we have less than a month before I have to be on the road, on the way down to New South Wales to do the Black Dog ride. The camera gear is literally still in the bag from when I last used it. I haven't worked out a day-to-day workflow. Yeah. got a bit of work to do on that front. So, what are we doing today? Today we are playing some Star Trek Online, and then we are going to get back into some dev work, prototyping out the beginning of the game. We're on a 2-week sprint to get the prototype out. Basically, before the end of this month, I want to have a slice of the game ready to go. Almost a playable demo of a single level. That's where I want to be. So let's switch back to the game. And YouTube is now working in vertical mode. How freaking cool is that? Oh yeah, of course. I turned that off. And I turned that off because I was recording some things. Right. Yes, we're good now. Turn it all back on. Yeah, there was footage that I had to recapture for some of the weekly update. So I needed to be filming. And you'll see that we have gotten the Cavort. The Temporal Flight Deck Raptor. This thing's pretty dang maneuverable. It moves like a bird of prey. Like a normal bird of prey. A little bit like a sluggish normal bird of prey. It's only got the one hangar bay, and I'm running the Advanced Tadouge fighter, Tadouge, I don't know, fighter squadrons. They're not very good. They just have disruptors, and I'm running a disruptor build. That's the only reason. Inventory. So what are we doing on this character? Where are we at? Where are we at? We are a recruit character working through TFOs and the last couple of episodes that he has to work through. So let's and is there currently a red alert? Yes, there is. So let's work on that. Accept. Pretty quick and easy to do. And then maybe we'll run some TFOs, or maybe we'll do that measure of morality part 1. I kind of just want to, blow some stuff up, so. Also, the Space Marine 2 has had its most recent update. The one with the Sorcerer, the Axe, the Executioner's Axe. And that's also the Chaos update to Siege mode, I think. It's where you get to play as Chaos in Siege mode, so that's pretty cool. Other than skins, though, I don't know what really much it changes. Right, so we've already got a bunch of dudes in here. Let's go take this out. There we go. And, oh yeah, we've got some endeavors we could be doing. Defeat Gorn on Nimbus, laser damage on the ground, and destroy Undine ships. That's pretty easy. Yeah, boys. These red alerts tend to go through very, very quickly. Because most people who are doing them can destroy everything in here without, blinking. Unfortunately, I've come at a weird angle on this guy. I don't even know if I'm actually able to range. Come on. Oh, let's get back up top. There we go. Now we know we can at least hit him. That's how little red alerts I've completed. I'm still getting accolades on this guy for it. Over here. Exit 2 sector. That's the only annoying thing about red alerts, is it just randomly dumps you out wherever they were. And that only feels weird because, you know, we did nothing to get there. Now, what am I? Am I Klingon? Yeah, I'm Klingon, so I can't go to Sol, Earth, but auto-navigate. Oh, don't I have to go there? Oh no, that's right, I've got, there's an Iconian mission that's saved at that point there. Oh, but before we go do that, let's go do the Gorn on Nimbus. They're right there. It will take but a moment. And EPO tagging on New Romulus. New Romulus. Gee, it's been a while since we've done that. So, preview of... So at the moment we're just in the overworld, like the map, star space map, star sector map. And now we're going down into the solar system, the Nimbus solar system. You can't do this for every solar system, and each thing you enter is only like a planet. It's not a solar system you get to zip around, which really sucks. And we beam down to Nimbus 3 itself. The planet of peace, where we come to slaughter the Gorn. Weird. Anyway, I'm a kitty cat. So one thing that I did figure out as well is that we can have material responses in Unreal Engine. So when we have an armor plating, we can have, say, does this weapon actually affect it? Yes, no. Does this weapon penetrate it? Yes, no. But we can also give the material a specific reaction. And I love that I'm learning all these things because, you know, I had no idea we could specifically call that out. I mean, of course you can. It's programming. You can do whatever you want. But I've got no idea. Seven more to go. Well, that's one way to do it. You can't just stand there and farm them over time. One or two good runs down the valley, though, usually clears out however many you got to get. And unfortunately, this is a short-range weapon. Oh yeah, I could have just called in buffs on it, and the dudes would have shot him then. I gotta get rid of these scorpion thingies, little beetles. They are just not particularly effective. And my lasses are wearing their outside gear. Am I switched to it for some reason? Yes, I am. Thank you, ladies. You don't need the exosuits or whatever they're called. No dudes here. I'm a kitty cat. This has got to be one of the best things they've added to the game, in my book. Get to be a kitty cat. There we go. Let's go get them. I thought these guys would have been murdering all these guys. But no. Put down my little beetles. Yeah, those beetles really don't do much, eh? See if we can replace them with something. Alright, we're finished with the Gorn. Let's beam back. What you doing, buddy? Are you chasing the things on screen? Cheer your way to the top. I really wish there's like a scrolling banner at the top of the Twitch thingy. I wish I could turn that off. Alright, we're done here. Oh, phaser damage on the ground. Oh no, I forgot. Okay. Do I have a phaser? Surely I do. Yes, I do. Mowgli is attacking the screen where the mouse is. Let's just go quickly. Oh no, I don't want to go back out there and deal with other people. Elite difficulty, Jupiter Station. This will quickly clear out the phaser requirement. Yeah, see, we'll drop the beetles here, see if they actually do anything. And they won't. This is actually a pretty strong rifle that I've given my dude here, so he should chunk through this pretty quickly. Now, one very important thing coming up is there is Helldivers 2 is releasing a Warhammer crossover in 2 days' time, so we are definitely going to have to hit that up. So these are, what I've just jumped into here is a patrol mission. Buddy! You can jump into these missions whenever you want, or you can fly to the location and start them. But see, we've already completed the damage. For any damage types, any damage endeavors that we need to do. What am I doing? Just beam out, buddy. These little patrols are great. You just jump in, get it done, jump out. Yeah, I see you there, bud. I don't mind kidding. Bit of pattering on the screen a little bit. But the moment they start going a little bit psycho, like Mowgli's at the moment, I'd rather kind of, it's okay. I'd rather get him to play normally with a toy. Like this. Okay, what are we doing now? We are going to fly to New Romulus. But we got to see if there's a kitty cat dancer first. That's a cool outfit. Lauren. I've gotten so used to expecting to see, you know, some weird online name, and then just to get Lauren. It's great. Good boy. Good boy. We've got a little dance floor, and there is a universal endeavor to come in here and like do certain dance moves in order. But we don't have a cat dancer. That's a bit disappointing. We do have a Moopsie running around. That's a bit frightening. We can play Darbo. What's this? Gold Press Platinum Conversion Unit. Oh, we can turn it in for like for summer events and stuff like that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so we have a lot of work to do over the next like 3 weeks. We have 3 weeks before I'm away for like 2.5 weeks, and I'm definitely going to hook up. Leave the system, buddy. And we're going back to sector space. so that we can fly to a new solar system. Yeah, I've got to hook up OBS and everything on the laptop so I can go live if I want to. Now, New Romulus is down here. Oh, and we got a mission there too. I wonder what that's about. Oh, New Romulus Gateway Complex. That'll be like one of the Iconian missions or something. I do like traveling through sector space. I do wish it wasn't just a straight loading screen from sector space, like into a planet. Even if it was a loading screen like Destiny or Warframe. I think it's Destiny. I know Warframe does it. Where you're just a ship floating about. That would be infinitely better. I'm really hoping that we start either seeing... I don't think we're going to see anything new in Star Trek Online, like new UI or new game mechanics or anything like that. I'm not under any impressions. I think the devs are just going to basically do a lot of quality of life improvements and maybe stop trying to shank our wallets as much. Still going to try and shank it, don't worry. But I've hit a period where I'm not spending money on this game anymore. The only thing I've spent money so far for has been the experimental ship upgrades for ships that I actually want to fly. But I keep forgetting that I can just buy them on the auction house too. So yeah, I guess I can stop spending money on this game. Alright, where are we? We have arrived at New Romulus. Yeah, we're not starting the Sphere of Influence. We're going to the New Romulus system, that's right. Sphere of Influence. It is the start of the Iconian War arc, I think. But it has, in the beginning of it, 2 ground materials you can harvest, and we use that for our endeavors. Go in, collect the materials, jump out, restart the mission. Beam to New Romulus. Yeah, New Romulus. Also, where there's a new ship coming to Star Trek Online lockboxes, which is the Narada from the Kelvin timeline, and it's what I've seen from its setup so far. It looks like it's going to be a true juggernaut. It will be like the old Vardwar juggernaut kind of deal. It's looking pretty menacing. New Romulus transport system. Now you want to accept my double tap input. Where are EPO fields? There we go. So New Romulus is part of their storyline. They're, you know, colonizing a new planet. They're not beggars on some desert planet. They're the Romulan Star Empire rebuilding. Jeez, anyway, I will not go on a rant about Star Trek today, I promise. So we're down here now in the EPO fields. We were up here in the staging area, and we got to do some EPO tagging. So I think it's this guy. EPO collection. Oh, we've even got a DOF mission here. Oh, that's cool. What do we need for it? Oh, we can do that after we've gotten some tags. Okay. Yep, go tag the EPOs. So where are they? There's one over there. Yeah. No, I'll take this one. How do we tag him? There we go. Just a context when you're close. Ah, little EPO. How many do we need to get? Oh, just as many as we can in the 1 minute that we've got. Is that another one? Yes. Come here, you little cute thingy. They're like these little four-legged marmots. Rocking the Vulcan Lurper. Nice. And you don't have to run around. You can just sit in one spot and wait for him to respawn like some of these dudes are. But they're so cute. You just want to run around and grab them. Like this one's green. Bye, little buddy. But also, now that I've got at least 4 tags, I can send off that duty officer on its mission. Oh, yeah, and we can give ZZ Newty the oh, there you go. That's I got the Changeling Phaser full auto rifle in my bank. That would have been. We're gonna put that on our little Pevro dude here so that he can. Oh no, you go away. So that we can call on that if we want to. That's a ridiculously powerful weapon. Okay, and then we go, now the time's up, we've tagged them all, do we have to talk to this person? Yes. Okay, so we completed the Universal Endeavor. We've only got 1 active EPO tag. Yeah, that sucks. That's okay. And destroy Undine ships. Well, let's queue up for... So this is like the dungeon finder that I keep pulling up here. You can either go through PvP, which I've never managed to get a game to pop in the last 5 to 10 years through here. Private, well, I have no friends, so there's that. Patrols, this is where you go into all the patrols. And Task Force, this is like your dungeons, your raids, and stuff like that. Undine, species 8472. Undine Assault, I think it is. Yeah, so let's queue up for that. And let's queue up for that. Yeah, so that'll clear the last Endeavor, and that'll also get us the next Endeavor rank. That's pretty cool. Let's get out of here. We don't want to hang around in New Romulus. Romulans. Wait, let me say that correctly. Romulans. Gotta say it with the right amount of disdain. Channel your inner Worf. Also, we're departing system. I'm sure it's probably all you young folk out there, all people who are more used to doing, like, recording themselves for social media. You probably don't have any, not anxiety, but like a little bit of nerves when it comes to, where are we flying? Let's fly to here at least. I think we're pretty close to the trailer system, actually. Anyway. So these voiceover lines that I've been recording, or started recording, for the weekly update, I have never, at least I don't think of, or it's been a very long time if I ever have, I don't recall having ever had recorded my own voice specifically to use as a voiceover before. And like, I'm not putting on a real character or anything in these voices, but I am playing a part. And it's quite strange for the first time to be playing a part and then to record that. It's really, really freaking cool though. For the weekly updates, we've got the little video that pops out and the video segment that'll be getting spoken about, but it's as if like you're playing System Shock 2 or Doom 3 and you're running around and you found an audio log, and it's a tired scientist on the other end of the line doing their daily update for the boss so that they don't get in trouble, right? So there's a little bit of a character in there. It was fun. The one thing that's been really, really pain in the bum to figure out is how do I deal with footage on a project that might take 6 months to complete. I don't have infinite hard drives storage, and with the cost of hard drives at the storage space at the moment, I'm not increasing my NAS anytime soon. Yeah, sorry, that just totally derailed my train of thought. Oh, Taylor. I need to get the cat cam and put it here. Because it's on the box over there at the moment. But as soon as I put the camera there, all the cats stopped using it. Murphy's Law, ain't it? Oh, finally, yes. I forgot we were queued up for that. Woohoo! And we've just arrived at the trailer system, which we were nowhere near. I thought we were right next to it. My bad. The last time I did this mission, I was running a I was running a torpedo setup. Torpedoes are fun. But torpedoes are definitely one of the few builds where I'd say you kind of need to be a paid player at that point to truly get the measure of anything. You need to be a paid player in this game. But torpedoes are one of those ones that you really do struggle a little bit to put together a strong build. A super strong build, I should say. What are you doing, bud?
The Undine are attacking along 3 vectors. These vectors have
this one.
rifts that need to be closed.
It's buddy, thank you for telling us, but it's okay. 3 lanes, 3 stoppages. Take out the stoppages. Everybody's got to push their own lane. And we're on. I don't actually know how to tell what level difficulty it is once we're in. I think this is it, maybe. Maybe. I'll check that out next time we're in a map together with things. So we're launching our fighters, configuring our ship. And I do kind of wish that there was a little bit of a something to tell me where the lore is. So that's good. We know where the reference is looking at the planet. Okay, so these Andorian vessels and our vessels are all going to push forward. We're on the Andorian front, so that's kind of cool. We've got to take out all the undead. And I'm guessing this is probably on advanced. Judging from how they're dying. Quickly, but not too quickly.
An errant fluidic rift has opened in the lane. The location is marked on your map.
Yeah, I've seen Voyager a lot, but I always forget that the Undine could cloak. But are they cloaking or are they dimension shifting? Like, are they going into a subspace rift kind of deal? And the Undine are some pretty tanky boys as well. They're Dromiuses? They're cruisers, basically. Can take a hell of a beating. And we stay here in the science vessel. We protect the science vessels whilst they do their thing.
Close the fluidic rift now.
And we hit a point where the science boys have done their thing, and then we can just lay damage into the rift.
Undine fluidic space rift gap is closed.
There we go. And then the science ships will move on again. And there's a planet killer at the other end of this lane. And we're like taking out its tentacles, basically. Reminds me of a Free Space 2 mission. You know, when you finally go and taking on the Shivan dreadnoughts. Yeah, like we're only on advance, but these guys don't go down easily. And those freaking yellow blobby things, bits of fluidic space they pop out at you, that stuff hurts.
Undine fluidic space rift beta has been closed.
Yeah, see, the science ships will catch up. I just want to stay out of that rift thingy. We can just shoot all the ships as they come out.
Performing a scan of the rift now.
There you go. They are scanning the rift now. Thank you for the update, Tuvok. Go, my little swarmers.
Undine fluidic space rift Chi enclosed. Close the fluidic rift now.
I've recently changed the coil out in this vape, and it's enjoyable to smoke through, so my apologies if I smoke a little bit extra today. Time to get to the last thingy. And every now and again a dreadnought might spawn, or an errant fluidic rift. Oh, we're finished. So are we waiting on... Yeah, so we've done our lane. We're now waiting on everybody else to complete theirs. And then we can take on the planet killer. See, there's a dreadnought that just randomly spawned in. Let's make sure we're pouring the hurt onto him. Our little dudes are getting leveled up nicely. I wish there were more bad guys like the Undine
Fluidic space rift Psi enclosed.
and the Changelings move in so we can take out the Panic Killer. There we go. Now we can just lay waste. It'll go down pretty quick. And if I didn't already have my RSP up, and if that was elite, that would have really hurt. Out of all the ships in Star Trek Online, I don't own a single Andorian ship, and I don't like that because I really think they're a unique design. I like them. But most of them are pilot ships, and I don't like pilot ships. There you go, we completed the Universal Endeavor as well. That, the Alliance carrier, for one of the first Alliance ships, that's the only thing, one of the few that I really wish I was around to get at the time. The random breaks that I've taken in this game seem to coincide very well with some of the most awesome ships they also have. Salvage, salvage, all the salvage you can because you will need it later on. Trust me. What are we going to get out of this? So we got a quarter of a spec point, bunch of credits, bunch of dilithium. Nice. Hell yeah. That's basically a full spec point.
Congratulations, General.
Hell yeah. Skills. Specialization. Intel is done. Temporal operative is nearly done. One more skill. How are you guys enjoying these new beats? A, we're not getting copyright struck, which is amazing. And B, it's just chill. I like it. I'm just happy that I'm finally seeing the alerts properly. And that I've got a little alert panel in OBS, which is awesome. And there was one other thing about, oh, that YouTube's now streaming vertically. That's so cool. Nothing too interesting, just some credits that we will sell them for. And we're, alright, so we don't need any more Nukara, Terran, or Discovery. And what is our new perk point? Whole regen space, nice. I'd rather control resist. Ah, see, I love the regen, but I like not being, you know, controlled in Star Trek Online. Okay, how long have we been at this for? We've been at this 45 minutes. Do we have time for a full mission? No, we don't. So let's just queue up for some actual TFOs. One or two random elite TFOs before we get into the coding for the afternoon. I think that sounds like a mighty fine thing to do. What else we got to do on this guy? Cloaked ambushes and melee kills. And kill a dude, slay an enemy of the Empire in a specific mission. In Destiny, and that's like one of the remaining two somewhere in here that we've got to do. We're nearly done with the Klingon recruit. That's really cool. I'd forgotten how much effort we'd put into actually clearing this guy. Okay, let's dump this stuff out of the bank, into the bank if we can. Bank. Make sure it goes into the bank and not onto me. Yeah, that's all we needed to do. This stuff we're gonna re-roll and we're gonna sell. Except, yeah, we're gonna re-roll and sell those isomags. Maybe we can start to make a bit of cash that way.
Listen up. The war has not been going well for...
Is it? I think I joined a voice channel there for a minute. Oh no, it's the music. Oh, you serious? We've been farming this mission for a few weeks now. Is that me?
Here they come.
How do we leave voice? This is not the time I wanted to be screwing around with figuring out voice channels. And we're running a bloody elite thingy. Yeah, that nearly hurt a lot. I'll stay over here with this guy. Yeah, this will be. We've been farming this for a week or whatever, but it's been on easy. We've literally been doing it in AFK mode. Now we have to suffer it on elite. This will be fun. Keeping all of our defensives up, because I don't know how strong this ship is. We're going to find out. Keep our defensives up. There we go. That feedback pulse on this is nice to have that extra little bit. There is a lot going on. Sorry for the visual lag, my dudes. This is going to get interesting when it gets up to the what's it called? Even just cruisers. But the battleships will be the hard part. Okay. Done pretty well there. Except for a little snafu at the beginning.
There's a break in incoming warp signatures. We may have a short amount of time before more arrive.
Audio. How do I voice chat?
Reading some heavier ships incoming. Raiders and battle cruisers.
Okay, so this is a different kind of spawn then. Yeah, because if they're all going to spawn over here, these guys are just going to have to come in time.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
These guys are doing really well at keeping this entire side corralled. Alright, let's start moving around a little. Hey. Yeah, that's an EPG build, Jesus. Never mind my frames.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
Yeah. These other dudes are a little bit more geared than my Klingon recruit here.
This is Andor. Our shields are taking hits, and we could use an escort.
Jeez, maybe I might start using those bird of preys.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
They're like little menaces.
The Klingons are regrouping again. Get into position to prepare for the next assault.
Mr. Moggles.
Here come the Klingon battleships.
There we go.
Fighting.
Final wave. Yeah, let's see what we can do about... Jeez, how far out does the EPG build suck stuff in from? It's insane. That's quite literally the other side of the map. Tilly. She's doing like her little roly-poly stretches. Let's go get these stragglers just hanging out over here.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
We'll go get this guy before he takes out the Roosevelt. Again, that's just, those EPG builds are just going ham over there. It's great. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, oh yeah, I'm getting through my dude. He's nearly down. Oh.
Roosevelt, we need a man. Draw off some of those enemy ships.
Just nearly got off the reverse shield polarity. Yeah, those guys are doing like full-on little attack runs. Maybe I'll give them a shot. Nice. Feel like I got carried there, but that's okay.
That'll hold them off for now.
Don't know what that thing is, but it's pretty nuts. Okay, so that was certainly a little bit harder than the last couple of weeks running that. Okay, what do we get? Something to salvage, that's cool. What do we need? We will go with Gamma. And isobags, of course, buddy. Really? That Tilly, my cat, I love her. Switch to just chatting. Check this out. That's how she currently is sitting. Not chair, box in front of me. An old contorted. Oh, I love you, Tilly. Okie dokily. Yeah, so what the heck? That I hadn't seen those, and I'm damaged, of course. Repair. I hadn't seen the birds of prey in action. Can we get a proper version of them? If you guys have different options to me when you come into the dilithium store and look at the hangar pets, it's because we have different ships unlocked, and that's why. Yeah, I think this is them here. Just full-blown birds of prey, and they come with dual disruptor cannons, a turret, quantum torpedoes, cannon rapid fire, torpedo high yield, and they cloak. Each hangar launches 2 raiders. That is really cool. We're going to try that. There is another version above these. Dark purple, I guess. And you need to get them through the fleet, I believe. Let's go run a patrol. Let's go run an elite patrol. Good old wanted in the Argala system. Let's go test out these hangar pets. I'm half tempted to run trait sad. Yep, they're like full-on birds of prey. Go get them, buddy. What was I checking? I was checking out traits. This is the one I've been...
You have entered an area controlled by the
Not yet, buddy.
Guard. Our scans indicate your ship is armed and operational.
URS.
And you have
Superior
demonstrated
area
your
denial.
ability
Fire at will
to assist in an ongoing
will get
operation.
applied to my pets.
You will either join our squadron as a deputized protectorate officer or clear the area immediately.
How about I shoot you too? Yeah, let's switch out ruin for sad. That way every time we pop fire at will, our birds of prey
Looks like our fight got them
will
to notice us.
get that as well.
Let's go over and ask if their boss
I wonder
might
if
come
they
out of
cloak
hiding.
with us. No, they don't. That would have been really cool. But they do go on like full-on little attack runs, so that's really cool. They seem to attack a lot less than normal dudes, you know. But they are firing quantum blade torpedoes as they run away, so that's really cool.
We will not go quietly.
Wow. Defense satellite's already up. Love it when those uncon crocs work. You may run, buddy, but you're not gonna get away. You're just gonna get straight vaporized.
You will stand down and surrender to the Benton Guard. Sensors are picking up small habitations in some of the asteroids, possibly consistent with multiple temporary hideouts.
You just wait right there. Hopefully your friend will come and catch up. Go aggro him, little birds of prey. There we go. Do love that feedback pulse. It's nice to give the NPCs a bit of the taste of their own medicine. Go, little bird of prey, go!
We do what we want, where we want.
Yeah, but you guys don't even know how to make water, so you know. Quiet you. I'd say it definitely feels like it puts out more damage than the Galaxy class, the Dreadnought that I was running. It's a little bit more survivable, that's for sure.
Picked up a tight beam transmission on a new frequency.
Especially with that feedback pulse, that absolutely changes it.
I'm taking you with me.
They have a grab well and a defense tower beacon thing. Though it does look a bit goofy with like multiple different energy weapon types coming out of just the same little disruptor pylons.
Send over a pacification party. Take the suspect into custody.
This sounds like someone remixed the Bond theme
Thank you for
in
your assistance.
pause
We've
menu
recently
theme
come across
and GoldenEye on the 64. We can sell. We can just salvage that. Didn't really mean to pick that up. Why am I just letting all these things sit up here? Because every time you go into a mission and you pick up random things, these are some of the more common things you pick up, and they stack, and it's just a pain in the bum to get rid of them all the time. There we go. And yeah, these things I was going to re-roll. Leave that one on beams for now. Let's see what we can get. A couple of re-rolls on this. Hopefully we can get phaser. Oh, that'd be nice. All AP. Polar on damage. Oh. Who cares? Nice. No one uses chronotons. Beams, that's cool. Oh, no, we don't want beams. I want phaser or disruptor, that'd be cool. Or plasma. Phaser, disruptor, or plasma, and then we're done. There we go. We got a plasma. Well, this is fun, isn't it? Silly. And this is why people don't do this, to sell them. Because it costs a lot of salvage and a lot of dilithium. Wait, far isn't phaser, is it? No, it's damage resistance. Damn. Right, so it's 1:30 at the moment. We're gonna have a short break in a moment, like 15-20 minutes. We're gonna get some food into us. Oh, we got 2 for plasma. That's cool. Yeah, we'll sell that. Yeah, right. Okay. That is the end of the gaming session for now, my dudes. So we'll switch over to just chatting for a moment. Enable preview, there we go. Rightio. Yes, that's the end of the gaming portion of this stream for today, my guys, my dudes, my dudettes. Just buggering about in Star Trek Online tomorrow. It'll either be Space Marine 2 or Helldivers 2. One of the two. We still got to work up enough bloomin' I don't remember what they're called. War bond credits, whatever they are in Helldivers 2. To make sure we can actually buy the Warhammer gear by the 12th. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, you can get up to some insane speeds with certain ships and transwarp. It's pretty nuts. Okay, yeah, so thank you for those who were here for the gaming part of the stream. But yeah, we're going to jump over to some Unreal Engine now, and we're going to keep trying to make this video game. Yeah, so everyone take a break, take a walk, go take a shit, get some food into you, have a stretch, hydrate. And I'll see you guys in 15-20 minutes for some Unreal Engine dev work. And we're back, kind of. I'll just throw this random gameplay up in the back of Helldivers 2. Get us in the mood for it, you know. Been a while since I played Helldivers 2. Stayed away from it for reasons. Sorry guys, I'm still kind of eating my lunch here. I don't even really have lunch, I've just got half a chicken that I'm just going to mung down. Real tasty. Rather dry. A little bit hot still. And I've got every cat giving me the side eye. They're not interested, they say. Literally. Mowgli's up the top left. And he's like pretending he's asleep, but I can see he's like looking straight ahead, but keeping me in his periphery. But Tilly, she's not buggering around. She's just looking straight at me like, where's my food, bitch? And we got Maisie. She's all doing cute roly-polies over there. Oh, I'm just being cute. I'm not interested in the chicken. Well, kitty cats, I don't believe any of you. Don't believe any of you. So, Helldivers 2. I have missed this game. I have dearly missed this game. This is just some random gameplay. Been a long time since I played it on the regular. I think I got to around level 130 or something. And then I had to stop playing on that account. And now I've got a different account. But I still haven't really been playing that much. Sorry, I'm just picking apart the chicken. But I may just consume the chicken without delay. Tilly is literally just staring at my hands, like waiting. I taught you well, Tilly, I taught you well. Tilly and I spent 6 months together before any other cat was introduced to the mix. And whilst I think she was desperately crying out for a sister, I think she also rather enjoyed her, now looking back on it, I think she would be like, no, I like my alone time with my owner. I think she regrets it a little bit. Well, with the separation we've had of the cats recently, trying to get them all to play along and be nice. I think Tilly is, Tilly, it's coming. You can clearly see that I'm like chunking it up for you. Yeah? Yeah. Would you like some? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can eat there. I'll clean it up. Don't worry. You want some chicken? Come on. It's good chicken. No, you're just gonna lick it and you're gonna eat it? Okay. Let's get a bowl for the other kitty cats, shall we? See if they will partake. Oh, Tilly ate it all. You want some more, Tilly? Sorry, guys. Hope you're enjoying the gameplay. The anti-gun, anti-tank emplacement thingy. That thing rocks. talking about? There we go. Jumped up a bunch. Do a little bit more. Billy has had her. Mowgli would like some. Oh, you would? He's literally laying down on his side, hanging over the top of the tower. And I was just putting the food up there for him to smell to see if he wanted it. And he's just reaching over the edge, just eating it. He hasn't moved a muscle. Yeah, buddy. Good boy. Oh. There you go. Good boy. Here, I'll put it all in a bowl. That's it. Bowl down. Yeah, I used to play the heck out of this game with a very dear friend of mine. Very, very special person. And now I don't play this game. And it sucks because I love this game. But, you know. But I'm sorry. They crossed over with Warhammer. Bloody Fly's been here in here all morning and I haven't been able to get him. I remember when those meteor storms first were introduced, they were just insane. I mean, you actually had to take cover. You're probably still going to die to it. I always enjoyed these moon maps. But also, still desperately waiting for an indoor map in Helldivers 2. There we go, nutritious lunch of just half a chicken. Food's food. It's cheap. Cheap is good. Cheap protein is always appreciated. This was one of my this was shaping up a perfect day of mine. Overcast. It was raining like crazy. Going. Now, what are we doing for the afternoon? We're streaming for another 2 hours, and we're prototyping we're prototyping our void line in Unreal. For those who don't know, void line is a top-down twin shooter that I'm planning to launch. And if you were to bring Age of Sail into space in a Helldivers 1 context, you've got the game. Basically, you know, pick your area to deploy, deploy your ship, you go fight and do objective area, and then you warp out of there. That's pretty much the premise of it. We spent a couple of bugging around just getting used to Unreal and Blender. Fixed the Blender to both. Even tested out an orthographic to 3D model. Kind of worked. But the actual fun. It's not fun. What are we doing, boyos? Okay. All the things I'll be watching later. So, where did we get up to? We spent half a day recreating where we got up to in the first place. So, we'll press play. We've got ourselves a rectangle. It moves much more like a ship rather than a player jumping around. At the moment, it's above all the things in the level. Pretty sure it'll collide with this stuff though. Yeah. We've got strafe in both directions, forward, back, acceleration. These are all the things we want. Yep. So we added strafe and turn. We updated the input mapping contexts with all the new buttons. What else did we do? We changed when we go to characters. Third person, level third person. No. Is it on the mannequins? No. Rigs. No, these are the riggings. Manny. There we go. Alright, this is the materials. Where's Al? Where is he? I have totally lost our character. Oh, where did we go and put him? Where did we put him? Here we go. Blueprints, third person, okay. Don't mind me. So basically we duplicated our third person template that comes with... We took the third person template as a project. We duplicated out the third person character and we changed its model. And this is our starship. We're going to be blocking this out with just crude shapes for the time being. What do we do here? Nothing. One thing we noticed in comparison to what we had built was the craziness of our movement inputs. It was like 7 to 15 nodes long and did a whole bunch of stuff, and I needed a whole bunch of variables added, whereas the enhanced input action is meant to get around all that stuff. But when I first looked at the third person template, couldn't get my head around this. So coming back to it now, I'm like, oh my god, movement is actually just that simple. So we've kind of carried that forward. We created, we had to modify something here. Oh, that's right, we were beginning there, we were meant to do it here. We added the turn and strafe. We didn't do anything down here yet. We corrected this. We took 2 things out. We added in strafe. And we added in the turn. That's right. So now, still haven't quite figured out how to get the capsule component to like actually envelop it, or because this is how limited my knowledge is. As far as I know, the capsule is the Starting soon. Sorry, whoever was on vertical. I need to make sure that I press both buttons every time. Ah. As I was saying, I need, in my head, the capsule is the collision component, but I want the ship to be the collision component. So I was trying to get the capsule to envelop the ship. Clearly that's not the right method to use. But enough of that. Today we're blocking our level. That is we can walk away with a level to run around in that is not the standard third-person template. That would be amazing. So, first thing we need to do is go and find where they controller, and here's the level for the third person. So we go file, new level, and we're just looking for a basic level. Create. Where did that put that though? Or it hasn't put it anywhere yet. Save current level as. Under third person. Just because this is the other one, where the other one is, we just want to keep it all kind of, in the same place. And we're going to call this level combat prototype 01. I'm not there yet. We're going to put on level prototyping. Combat. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll save it under here. Level prototyping. It's a really better place to have it. Right, yeah, save. So now we've got just an empty level. That's what we want. The reason I didn't go empty is because this gives us some basic stuff, so we don't have to bugger around with it. Even though, we don't want cloud and the sun to be like that. Yeah, let's just take out the cloud. We want the sky sphere. I don't think we want the exponential height fog eventually. Okay, that works for now. And we've got a basic player start, but we're gonna have to play with that. World settings. DP third person gameplay mode. Find the player's start level and put it comfortably above the floor. Okay. So details. Location. Let's go 250. And snap. And maybe it's under here. I don't think it'll be under here. Maybe it's under here. It's a little bit bigger, just too big just to go 2. details on you. Where B snap to plane. Oh, what's going on? Okay, so let's just save that for the moment. Okay, that's looked pretty good. Yep. What happens if we go off the edge? Nothing, we should just float and fly. There we go. So I was just trying to understand a message I got sent. Right. So let's delete this floor. Go. Shapes. Cube. Location 0, 0. Minus 50. Scale of 200, 200 over Z. 1. Perfect. That's what I can do. I can come and look at and save this for a second. Come back to third person, open this level. He's okay. Good boy, Mr. Mobley. What is the material they're using here? Prototype grid grey. Well, I can snippy that so I don't have to remember it. Got the zoomies, mate. Hey? What are you doing? Are you hunting down that fly? That's a good boy. Oh, what's going on, buddy? What's going on? It's not often Mowgli gets the zoomies, so I try to encourage it whenever he does. And then we open back up my level, and we click on the cube. First off, we're just going to rename that. Let's rename. I just double click. You nearly got that fluff in my drink, bud. You nearly did. Good boy. One sec, guys. Boy. It's a bit hard when you're up there. Gotta come. Good catch, mate. Gotta come down here. Yeah, you gotta come down here. Have I got you a toy? Actually, chew one up. Here, I'll get you some. Oh, he's a nutbag. Don't worry, I will get the cat cam set up on the tower. And he's doing. Okay, where were we? We are trying to set the static mesh, which has been set to a cube, and we want to change this up to prototype grid. Prototype grid. Grey. Nice work, bud. Did it get ya? There you go. Right, so let's just speed up our movement a little bit. There we go. That's looking much better. Now it doesn't look so horrid on the eyes. Change the cubes. Good. Alright, so now we've got to rename this thing. Where is rename? I'm just blind. F2 is the rename button. Well, it's in F2 in Blender as well, so we'll remember that here. What are you doing, Moggles? Hey. There we go. Yeah, I might catch and hurt them if we do that, so no. Floor. And now we want to go and place a couple other cubes. Make them rectangles. Okay, save that. So we're at minus 50 on the floor, okay? So if we drop in a cube, what's that? Minus 50 again. No, it's not. But that's pretty much like where we want it. But the player start is actually much higher. Just put that, zoom out. We're not always running to try and find it. And let's make it 20 by 3 and 5. Move that up. Hey, hey, slow down. Oh, there we go. Now she's attached to the ground. And we'll give that the prototype material as well. And prototype grid. That's what we want, but prototype grid. Let's give it didn't do much. Not much difference. I guess it's meant for a different surface. I do like my pyramid color, but we're not going to use that. Gray 2. Alright, well, we use Gray 2 for the obstacles. Doesn't really change much, but that's okay. Yeah. How does that actually look from in the game? Oh, you can see it because of the shadow. That's cool. Is there like a different kind of prototype material? Prototype grid? Oh, wrong thing. Oops. What do we got under grids? That's better. Full grid material. I like that. Now, when we're in this, it's just a little bit clearer that it's an obstacle. Good boy, mate. Yeah. And whilst we're at it, save that. We are going to fix up this material. Just something. Not that. That's cool. That's a default texture. That's really cool. Just something that's going to stand out against the background without being too, you know, solid. It's actually rain. That's cool. Not what we want, but that's really cool. Sorry guys, this is... Oh. Oh, Manny, what do you got? There we go. That works. All of Manny's parts. That's not great. I could just quickly go make a color like... Oi, Alright, let's just set this back to prototype grid. We use grey 2. There we go. Oh. Okay, let's... Right, we don't want that. Sorry guys. We do not want that at all. It's probably the same thing, just worse. Oh no, that works. We can now see our ship quite clearly. Beautiful. Okay. So, this is our play level. Is it Shift D or Control D? Okay, click on you, Control D, it's Control D, right. Move you over there. Or I can hold down Alt and it drags another one out, that's really cool. Didn't know that. Alright, Cube 1, you're good, I think you're okay. Let's go and put, alright, that's the way the world starts. Let's drag you up there. And rotation. Nope. Nope. Yes. Minus 90. Still on the same plane. Yep, good. Scale. 50 by 30. Works for me. Works for me, boo-boo. Let's go, and if I just hold down Alt and drag this out, it creates cube 3. That's cool as. Let's go minus 45. I'll go with 10 over 60 over 30. That's better. And then we'll throw in a cylinder. And it's going to go to the same location as 250. 670, 800, 250. Minus 670, minus 800, minus 250. Wait, no, it's 250, ain't it? Yes. Take out these minuses. Where is it? Right, so there it is. Where the thing starts. I'll move it over here. Move it down here a little. We're going to make like a little asteroid cluster. Oh, we should change that out for a sphere then. Sphere. Just sphere. Thank you. And what material did we use for this? World grid material. World grid. Can't spell. Yeah. Let's go with 10 over 10 over 5 is what we're using for it. Yeah, we're going a lot smaller because these are meant to be asteroids, my dude. Yeah, so then to easily do this, we just go Alt, 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 Alt. Got a little asteroid cluster belt down on here. There we go. Doesn't have to be perfect, they don't even have to be different sizes. F2, that's right. Steroid 01. Damn, that sucks. Can I like rename these en masse? No, can't. Rename. A batch renamer, I love it. Search, cylinder. Oh, and it shows you in real time. For asteroid. You beautiful thingy. I like you. Right, and these could be stations, like we could be flying around the edge of a mining facility, right? This could just be a piece of debris. Debris 01. Let's say it's a piece of a station. Station 01, and this one is also station 02, and we then go and drag in a cube. Perfect. Let's just raise that up one little bit. And then we want to take the green scale and blow that out by like 150. Okay, that's too big. 100. Let's go 80. And drag that over. And let's just change that material to world grid. And actually, I'm gonna do that with the set with this dude too. World grid. That's better. Yeah, and this is like a gantry running from one section to another. This could be like a damaged ship that was coming in. Yeah, and this would be like, hell, it could be asteroids, it could be freaking stuff that came out of ships that got shut up. Okay, yeah. Perfect. We'll place it a little bit closer together, but that's okay. At the moment, scale is an important thing for me. Yeah, that's cool as. Yeah, scale is going to be a big thing. We're in space, my dudes, flying little tiny little spaceships. We are meant to feel insignificant. It's probably a little bit far out for a test level. That's okay, we can move this stuff closer. And we have not implemented our change camera modes. Cool as. Okay. That. Let's just play this for a second. What if we come back to void line player? So these are all separate objects at the moment, and I need them to be parented. Like, I need them to be one. Like, we don't, at the moment, we don't care about. So, have to hold down. Okay. Viewport for void line player, so that when I scale the middle box, it scales the two end with it. Blow the size. I'm gonna blow the size of the ship up a little bit, so that it feels a little bit longer, you know. Here, I'll give you guys cat cam. Here you go. Oh yeah, cat cam. Oh yeah. This is Mr. Moggles. Hey buddy. Yeah. He loves his ear scratches. I need to get in there with like a wet wipe. Give him a proper ear clean out though. Hey buddy. Yeah. There we go. One sec, guys. Just mute this. Mike comes back on. Socials, copy, edit, socials, Twitch, view channel. There we go. Sorry, I just had to link the channel for a second because I wanted to show Jess Mr. Mowgli. Hey, buddy. Yeah. How you doing? Mowgli's a cool little dude. Yeah, he's been getting pats all day. He's been running around like a little schizoid for the last 20 minutes. And now he's chill in his box. Righto, where were we? Sorry about that, guys. Quick phone call. So, we're currently trying to parent all of these objects. So in components, add a scene. Add a scene component. Scene component. Used to capture a snapshot of the scene from 6 planes. Wow, that is a good question. Under capsules. Hey buddy, where you going? You going back up to your tower? What's up? This is the problem when my instructor doesn't keep up with the Unreal documentation itself. Where you going, bud? No, don't go behind there. Please don't go back there. There you go, guys. I'm here for the cat, sorry. No, that's totally fine, Booney. This is why we've got the cat camp set up. On a little exploration mission at the moment. There you go, he's currently in front of the subwoofer trying to figure out if he should dive into the rat's warren of cables back there. What you doing, buddy? You gonna get out of there? Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Yeah. And now I can't get this thing back in place, of course. Of course, my horse. Coming back in place perfectly. Don't mind me, just sending everything flying. I swear I am an organized person and everything here is neat and tidy. There we go. And I'm sorry, dudes, but the cat has disappeared. Oh, such commotion, right? But sorry, guys, I gotta make sure this cat, see if he wants to go home one moment. No, he just wanted pats. It's all about the cats today. More time patting cats. Like anything else. Alright, cat cam can go off for a little while. Sorry guys, I'll put it back up when the cats are in place. Cat cam. Cat cam. Right, add scene. Right, put that back up under the capsule component, and you three get dragged under that. So now I should be able to manipulate the size of this. So if I now 20, excellent. Well, that is not what we want. Okay, let's see if we've broken it, eh? Because we weren't applying scale all the way through this. Okay, let's just go 1 and 1, 1, and that's just not going to work. These things are all different scales, so having them as a scene component isn't going to work. Dang it. Let's go with just 12. And then we take our ship end. We'll just do it the manual way. And we take our ship front. Outies. See you, Booney. Thanks for hanging around. Ah! Ship nose, that's what we're after. Save. There we go. Now it's a little bit too long. Let's make it, yeah, I think we're right on the 10. Bring you in, bud. There we go. Save, compile and save. Play. Yeah, that's better. It's not too, you know, silly in size. Yeah, so changing the scale of the scene component. Went crazy because all the scales weren't set up right. Yes. So just manually. This is the play area. Top left is a hang on. Top right is a color piece of the station with a gantry in between. There is a derelict next to the player start, and there is a cluster of asteroids or debris bottom right. Scale feels good. Yeah, because what we got rudely interrupted, is we don't want to be zipping around like a fighter. We don't want to be zipping and zooming. And when we pull up next to a station, we want to feel small. I want the background to drop away underneath the station. I want this to feel like we've just pulled up alongside something huge. Even just the simple ability to like go under a gantry or a walkway changes the feel, the perception of what you're in. Okay, so, well, again, within a very short space of time, we've managed to catch back up to where we were. Alright, Mowgli must have clipped me before. Didn't even, well, I did notice getting hooked, but I didn't feel it because it was on that part of the hand, you know. There you go. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. That's close the lighting. Can we go new folder? How do we go new folder? Cube. Alright, well, first off, game tree 1. 4 is fine. Station, that's all fine. Let's add these into a folder. We're going to call that station. Add these into a folder. And we're going to call that stage dressing. Just got a picture of my nan. She's looking a lot better today. She's looking a lot smilier. Alright, sorry. Totally distracted there for a second, my dudes. Alright. I'm hoping tonight, this week should be a relatively normal week. I have relatively few commitments outside of the house for anything other than the gym and shopping. So I'm hoping to get to the gym on time tonight. I'm hoping to get home from the gym on time. Chill in bed, get to sleep on time. Actually close my eyes before 3 a.m. And I'm hoping that I'm able to get up and motivated on time, you know. When Mowgli's not being a douche, he's good. But right now, we need to give our ship a turret. What good is a ship without a turret? Now, we gave our last ship a turret, but it didn't even move. And we took like 30 to 40 nodes to get Unreal to follow our mouse, so we're going to fix that. This aim function, we've managed to save it. I'm hoping that we can just add this in. But first, in components, so these are all underneath the capsule at the moment. Somehow character movement is here as well. That's really awesome. That is really awesome. Sorry, my dudes, my nan's in the hospital and Dad sends me updates when he gets there and figures out what the go is. And yesterday I went up there with Nan to see Nan with my partner, and she was having a really bad day. She barely even responded to Jess and I. And today she's managed to be smiling and up and running around, and she's managed 50 steps on the spot. And for a lady that looked like she was just waiting for the end, that's sounds like she's got a little bit of fight left in her. So that's really awesome. What are we doing? We are going to add components, add scene. Current pivot. That should directly to the capsule route. Yep, let's just make sure it's, yep, good. And they're in the right spot. Good. F2, yes. Slowly the commands are starting to line up. And what are we going to do? We are going to set it to a cylinder. Scale position into no collision, so collision, collision. No collision. There we go. Close that. Top view. Right, so this is the like housing for the, okay, that's easy. Move it forward, move her up, and scale this bad boy down. Hey, moguls. Go 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. Are you back, bud? Okay. Yeah, good boy. Okay, cat cam's coming back online. Get into it, buddy. Yeah. Get comfy. Why does that look like you're taking a poop? Dude. Daily. Okay, so he didn't poop. I was worried he just took shit in there. No, he didn't. He's got these little, so many little tufts I've got to get. Are the kitty cats? Yeah. We're gonna do some trimming. Right, so we've got two options, guys. We've got trimmer and scissors. Scissors is actually kind of the safer option most of the time, because the noise doesn't freak them out. Watch out, bud. Got it. Look at that. It's just this little nubbin. Nubbin. Ah, there we go. Hey, that's nice and easy, isn't it? Now we can give you all the head scratches. There's nothing there to feel weird, eh? How about that? I know you got a bunch of other stuff laying around, so I'm just gonna keep. Oh, yeah, you got a little tuft growing in there, buddy. That's gonna be a pain. I'm gonna need to use the trimmer to get that one. Eh? Yeah, I'm gonna need to use the trimmer on that one. Smell? Yeah. You gonna let me get it? You gonna let me get that one? Just gonna go for. Yeah, we're getting there. Little ones. That's one. Look at that. Good boy. Sorry guys, we're doing like impromptu cat maintenance here. Yeah, we'll clip that, bud. We'll clip that. And what do you think? What's your... Smell? Yeah. Oh, we like this. We like it, don't we? Yes. Got a few more in there, bud. Gotta get them out. Gotta get them out. Gotta get them. About that. Let's see if we can get a few more. These ones are like right up. These ones are like right up on his skin. These ones are gonna be a bit hard. They're under so much fur. So much fur. I don't want to make all of his. There it is, buddy. Yeah. You can let me get. So there we go. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy. Hey. Oh, how's that? Does that feel better, mate? Does that feel better? Hey. Good. Yeah. How's that feeling? Got all these nasty little puffs off you. Yeah. Oh. Happened, buddy? Don't know how you got those little things in such a cluster. Well, sorry about that, guys. We had a little detour there. Just had to do a little cat grooming. I was going to put these away so the cats don't run on them. Oh, good boy. He's had those little knots in his fur for like a week or two now, and he has not been receptive to me cleaning up his fur. But now he was all chill. That's what we want. That's what we want. Where were we? So world grid material. Thank you. And then we're gonna go and add another. We're gonna go and add the barrel. So we come up here and we're gonna add a static mesh. Let's just give it the same details as this for a sec. I call this the turret barrel. Yep. Okay, now we give it the same details as this. 0.2, 0.2, 90 over 20. Point 2, 0.2, 0.2. 90 over 20. There we go. And now we go 5, 5.5. Hello? Is it in there? Oh, I haven't given it a... I haven't given it a thing yet. Oh, why doesn't it look like anything? Because it doesn't have anything yet. There we go. Let's go 0.1. 0.1. 0.05. Ah, 0.05. 5. Let's go with 2, perhaps? Yeah, that works. Ah, no, 0.2, buddy. And let's go with 0.04. That's a bit better. Reads more like a barrel now. And rotation minus 90. You fool. Minus 90. There we go. Drag it out one more. Is it in it? No, it's not. Let's go with 105, baby. Yep, that works. Now we have our turret. Let's scooch that up. 25. So it's a little taller. There we go. I need to set its pivot point to be the middle though. Or do I need to? Can I just tell the turret pivot scene component to turn? That's what we're about to find out. Oh, there's a rotation gizmo? Oh, of course there's a rotation gizmo. Okay, it works, but it's totally from the wrong point. Oops. So somehow we've moved the models forward, but not its actual positioning in the world. Go back to 0 for a second. File and save. And when we go play, yeah, you can't really tell. So let's give this a very clear color. Anim sharing green. Anim sharing green. So other colors, got blue. And what can we set this to? Anim. I need something that can actually be seen when it's rotating though. So orange works for me, buddy. So before I go and ask chat, how do I fix this? Yeah, so if I zero out this, undo, turret pivot. Yeah, it's these things that need to be, they're too far away from the actual center point. When we look at the turret base, even though the turret pivot, yeah, right, okay, I'm getting it. I'll move objects back to turret pivot base and then move turret pivot base to where turret is now. Whilst that's running away, compile, save, play. Yeah, there we go. Now we can actually see, you know, that it has a turret. $90.20. Okay. $90.20. Okay. And then when we go back to these, we zero these out. Okay. Rightio. So now if I take the barrel and first off, look like this. Yep, that's where it's meant to be. Barrel's just poking its little head out there. That's cool. We wanted it 15. Which one's changing? That one? 15. And I'm now just creating the same issue that I didn't want before. About to find out. So when we grab turret pivot, looks like it's doing it all correctly. How cool is that? Alright, well, we definitely want this raised up. 10 to 0, 10 to 0. We want it on 5. There we go. And we're going to blow this out to 5. Just so that it's a little bit more prominent on the when we go to play. There we go. Now I can actually see the blue a lot more clearer. A lot clearly. A lot more clearly. Okay, where are we, people? Where are we? What are we doing? We are back here. So reset its rotation. Yeah, its rotation's reset. So I'm just going through making sure I did all the right things. And yeah, let's make sure. Yep. Look at it from the top. We are golden. Just set it to 0. There we go. Save, compile and save. Alrighty. Rotation is all good now. Next. One thing, oh buddy. One thing that was cool to know is that we have started in earnest on mobile game development as well. Basically, we're running 2 streams of development in parallel. One is the active stream you see here, which is Voidline. It's the main game we're banking on. And now that I have my AI agents free, we are running off and building a mobile game. And by doing that, for how I'm doing that is where I've created a Bible of questions. So if I had like a senior developer sit down in front of me, and I wanted to build a game, and he was the man who was going to do it, these are the questions that I would expect him to ask me. It's just downloading. So we have close to 250 questions here. I haven't completed it yet, but I have finished. I've nearly finished phase 1. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I've nearly finished phase 1. And this goes right down into, even file structures. How are we handling the data in the back end? And once I've completed this, we're then going to create a deployment plan for Codex. So we're going to say, okay, we've got our game Bible. We know what we want to create. Codex doesn't have to think of anything. It doesn't have to create. It doesn't have to, think of a game to create. It's all written down for it. And these deployment packages are meant for it to be able to chunk out the work in a staged way, so that it can basically chew out the game over time. And I'm really looking forward to it actually, because if we can get that happening in parallel, that'll be most awesome. Also, the first game's the big one because it'll be all the primary back-end structures that need to get done. And then after that, it's just artwork and the game itself. First game we're working on is called, well, I think its prototype name is Channelworks. It's a little puzzle game where you manage power and other vital resources for either frigates or satellites or installations on the ground. As a little beaver, you're a little run around doing that. It's your calling. Anyway, back to it. Woodline player aim. Okay. Hold on. It's not telling me to go look in here. No, it's telling me to come in here. Voidline player aim. There we go. God, one of these days AI is going to gain sentience and it's going to go back through all of the conversations humans have ever had with it. And it's going to be a scary day, but you know, if we survive that day, I look forward to having a conversation with AI and being like, hey man, how annoying was I to deal with, to try and learn to get things done? You know, how many thousands of liters of water did I consume in an effort to find out how to make the background red instead of blue? Because I'd imagine it would be quite a sizable. In the event graph, temporarily disconnect IA aim. Okay. Hey buddy, what you doing? What's going on, Muggles? Oh. Is it too hot in there today? Good boy. Good boy. I need to get the cat cam set up for Miss Maisie up there. I'll turn that off for now, guys. There we go. Mowgli will be back, don't worry. Now, is it Alt and left click? Yes. And now inside the aim function, save. Delete those two old blue controller your pitch, okay. We can delete them. Yeah, because we're not going to have the same aiming function for mouse and controller. Because mouse says, look at what is underneath my cursor continually, whereas controller just says, when active, aim in that direction. Make vector. Make vector. There we go. Wire it. Y-axis to the X. What? x-axis to the wall. Okay. Z stays at 0. Strange. Why the swap? Our gameplay plane uses Unreal World XY, while the stick gives horizontal vertical. This converts stick up into a world forward and stick right into a world right. Okay. So it's basically just a conversion of a data type, essentially. Make rotation from X. From the output of make vector. Make rotation from X. Make rot from X. Yep. Connect make vector. Yeah. Far out. Drag turret pivot onto the components panel in the graph. Okay. Onto the components panel in the graph. Hold on. Drag turret pivot from the components panel. Get turret pivot. Yeah. Which is what that is. Drag from it and set world rotation. So we're telling it what way the world is, basically. So that when it spawns in, starts doing things, it's not upside down. Then make rot from X into new rotation. Any inputs I like to have at the beginning of a node structure so that you can see what's feeding into it, or to have it clearly delineated somehow. White XQ, oh, hold on. Then make rot from X in a new rotation. Whoa, I've done all. And set world rotation, which I've got here. Then make rot from X into new rotation. And then it says white execution from aim into set world rotation. Right, okay. Let's push this up so we can actually see it. And pull this out. Then compile, save. Let's get our controller up now. Alright, our device is connected. Get in there, play, and it works. It bloomin' works. Do you know how long? Now, it doesn't reset, which is good. But it's instant and there's a little bit of stick drift on this stick at the moment, so it's not stable. But seriously, my dudes, I think we spent 2 days trying to get that working. I guess our instructor has finally decided to play ball. It works. Turret rotates perfectly with the controller. So it is instant in the direction, which is fine for now, I guess. And it's a little twitchy because my controllers are a little old and worn, so they drift a little. Next, so what do we got? Parmesan burger. Far out, my dudes. Look at this. Jess is baking some sourdough bread. She's just waiting for it to rise at the moment. But it's not, yeah, I forget what she's actually making out of it, but how freaking cool is that? It's Parmesan, garlic, and truffle loaf of savory bread. Garlic, truffle, and parmesan are currently in the dough before the rise. I need to take a photo. But all the kitty cats just hanging out. I need to be able to put the... It's a pity I can't put photos in chat. That'd be cool. Right, so that is so cool, guys. We just made that turret rotate in like 10 minutes flat. Obviously, we were being instructed and guided, but that's nuts. Seriously, it took at least 2 days to get that working. All right, so add as dead zone to the right stick. So we go into IMC default, IA look, gamepad right thumbstick. Yep. Expand modifiers and add a, it's already there. Start with a lower threshold of 0.1, right, 0.12. Okay, so let's just save that. Go press play, get in there. Yeah, that's better. And it's relative to the ship as well. I think we need to add that dead zone in for the right stick. Okay. Back into here, I look, I turn right stick, and just add the same one. Modifiers, dead zone, 0.12, there we go. Save, back in, play. Yeah, now we're not randomly drifting because my controllers are old and bunged. And yeah, the turret is moving smoothly. That is so cool. That is so cool, my dudes. We might actually be able to get through this in the next fortnight. Ah. And through that. And now it should just stay. Good, good. Okay, out of here. Save. And close defaults. Okay, so we need to create a new function in here, and we're going to call it mouse aim. Inside mouse aim, get player controller. From that, add get hit result under cursor. Okay. Get hit results under cursor by channel. Use trace channel visibility. So do we need to like write that to there? No. Then break hit result. Back, come back, come back, back. And then we use, then break hit result, use impact point. Okay, well, how do I use that impact point? F. So at the moment we've made the turret turn with the controller. Now we're trying to get it to turn with the mouse. Get with, so drag turret pivot from the components, okay. And choose get, drag from it and search get world location. Now we have two positions. So we've got the impact point where it's the mouse world position, and the turret world location, which is the turret world position. And we need to subtract them. Drag from the impact point and search vector dash vector. Vector dash. Oh, wait. Vector minus vector is what we're looking for. All right. I would have thought it would have been under vector math. Can't we just go math and it's a subtract? But I'm trying to do vectors, so I don't know if that's gonna, well, maybe it will work. And B is the turret world pivot location. Yeah, remember my dude. Okay. Vector minus vector. And put in a minus function. And we haven't connected mouse aim yet, so I'm just trying to catch up in my head here. Because we've got this. This is a neat little function. This is great. This is beautiful. This is starting to get a little bit hairy. Okay, so even though we used a normal math thing here, it converts to vector by putting vectors in. So that's really cool. Turret pivot, get world rotation. Yep, location. See, AI just randomly throws in these other words that it hasn't used before. Okay, my dude. None of what you just said makes sense. Adding in a start code. What? Let's let our instructor run away and have a little think for a moment, shall we? Yeah, because I do not want to. Every time we start building out an event graph like this, or a node graph, whatever, I don't even know what they're called. We got to try and rein in the AI instructor. Find, look at, what? Now it's like find, look at, find, look at. Delete the minus node. Connect turret pivot, get world location into start. Break hit result, impact point in target. Add set world rotation. Or I'm assuming the turret pivot. But can't I delete this and set this? Or is target self the same thing? Drag turret pivot in as a get and connect it to set world rotation target. Yep. Break hit, connect, find look at rotation, return value into set world rotation, new rotation. Yep. Mouse aim into set world rotation. Yeah, over here. Okay. Bit of a little mess, but we can clean that up. Let's hope it's happy with this and we can push on from here. Let's just compile and save that. I go back to the event graph. Drag from triggered. Search mouse aim. add your mouse aim function, yeah. Okay, but what about these two? File and save. And then we play and we test it out. Oh, click in there. It's rotating, but it's like rotating around all vectors. Okay, so it is working, but it appears to be rotating around a weird axis, or it's hunting all over the mouse. Sorry, it's hard to see. So, what do we got here? Nice. Sorry, I'm just getting updates on the rising of this bread. I'll let you guys know when it rises and I'll show you. Mouse aim. Keep your current graph. We're only adding 2 little nodes between impact point and find lookout rotation. From impact point, right click. I'm looking for a split pin struct. Doesn't want to let me. Yeah, it didn't let me right click and make that split. So it's asking me to right click on the impact point and make it a split pin struct. So obviously there was old functionality to break these points in a fashion. Now I'm guessing we've got to do it explicitly by adding something here. Break vector, that's what we want. Break vector. Turret pivot, get world rotation. Oh, then do the same for turret pivot to get world rotation. Back up, right up here, because we need them. These are all of our inputs. This is probably what's going to get broken. Get world location, drag from its return value, add another break vector. Dirac vector. Two break vectors there. And now add a make vector. Yeah, You can come here. You can come here. Wire impact point brake vector X. Impact point brake vector X into make vector X. Impact point Y to Y. Turret location brake vector Z to Z. Then make vector find look at rotation target. Into target. Okay, so brake vector, make a vector. Put both of our brake vectors there. And then we come down into this. Little bit of a convoluted thing, but that's okay. We'll worry about making it pretty later. File and save that. And it's rotating around. Yep. I think we're golden. We go over here, it's not detaching itself. It's maintaining position. Nice. Where are our little asteroids? There they are. Can't shoot them yet, but that's okay. Okay, we're golden. We're happy. It works. Okay, let's go screenshot this mess. Turret now rotates with the mouse quite happily. Okay, as that works, we can clean up the node structure here because this is a bit nasty. And we zoom out one. We have our inputs. Well, we have our primary inputs in our turret pivot and our mouse aim, and we have the beginning of the functions, beginning of the nodes here. Nice. Straighten those connections out, and then we have a brake vector. Have two brake vectors. Oh, hey, buddy. Back on the cat cam. Good boy. You get comfy. You get comfy. He's an old boy. He takes his time. There you go. And then we take our make vector, hey Tilly. And that becomes our find look at rotation. And this is our final output. So let's wire up these, get this wiring cleaned up. First off, I'll take the primary execution wire and I'll run it right along the bottom. And then we'll take this wire along with it and run it along the bottom. And if we make it go under, so it's a little cleaner. Yeah, that's better. We put this here. Move these He's up. You up. And make you a little bit. That's not really making it nicer, is it? It's fine how fine to find how it was. There we go. Visually break this out. Visually break this out big time. And now we have a clean wire diagram. Excellent. That's much better. That's much nicer. And again, we did that in less than 45 minutes in comparison to what the day or two it took us to align the camera offset. Yeah. And I just realized why it was such a problem. When we were fiddling with the camera before, it was like we had with the rotation for the turret, how the pieces of the turret were offset from its core. I totally had a thing in my head there and I totally forgot what it was. Oh yeah, so when we were playing with the camera but on the original ship that we created, I remember us having issues with trying to get it in position and we had to manually move a piece around, and we must have moved the camera in a way that created it was a parallax error that we were fighting, I think. Yeah, we won't do that again, will we? Okay, so now we're going to make it shoot. Let's go back into the viewport. Here's our, little kiddie ship. First off, I just want to show that we've cleaned that up. And I want to go back to the event graph and remove this. Pull this up. File and save. And just make sure it's all still working. Yep, she's working. Excellent. Back to the viewport. Yeah, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to come in here and we're going to add a muzzle point, basically a spawn point for our projectile to release from. Yeah, unfortunately, those scans that I had last week, I'd been putting them off for so long because no money to get them done, and luckily I managed to get them all bulk billed because it was like, it would have been close to $1,300, $1,400 worth of scans, easily. So I'm glad I got it all bulk billed, which is amazing. But I don't get to see the specialist until October now. That really sucks. Oh. Alright, what is our next step? Add a muzzle point to the turret. Okay, so we're adding another scene. Just click on the capsule, add a scene. This is already cleaner than our other stuff. And then drag it onto the turret barrel. Well, I'm just going to give it the same location, 15/5. 15/5 for that. I need to give it the turret pivot's location of 90/20. Then I can manipulate from there. And now we come up 5 centimeters, so she's on 25. And we want to come out to 115. There we go, baby. Muzzle point in place. So we compile and save that. So we go back to our content browser. And we're adding in, what are we doing? We are adding in a projectile. So we're going to add that under materials. Going to right click in here. Blueprint. Is that the only blueprint? Yes. And going to call it an actor. And we're going to name it BP projectile. Nice, Gary. Actor is what we want because the spawn projectiles are independent world actors. So an actor is something that can interact or, you know, have an effect on the world around it. Open BP projectile. Put you into there, buddy. Add a collision first, so click add sphere collision. Sphere collision. And we call that projectile collision. Make it the root if Unreal doesn't automatically. There we go. Set the sphere radius to something tiny like 10 or 15. Radius. $10 works for me. Set collision preset, no collision for now. We just want to get it firing. Going on, why is my phone going off? Ah! What the heck? Sorry, it's on mute. It's like it's catching up from all the notifications for the day. Far out. When the I kind of live in a bit of a Faraday's cage, and it blocks a lot of transfer. 340. Money drops fast when you don't want it to, doesn't it? I have an extremely limited cash supply and I've got a lot to do with it. Gotta go shopping for the week. Far out. Accommodation is basically paid up for until up to cans. Far out. I need to write that email. I need to do this right now. I'm sorry, guys. We'll finish what we're doing and then I'll write that email. Just put up a notepad so I actually remember. Right, BDO email. we're going to come in here and we're going to add a static mesh. Rename it projectile mesh. Scale it down until it's a little marble. Wait. And we'll give this a sphere. Duh, I'm like, well, why isn't it showing anything? There we go. 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. 0.1. 0.2 is fine. That's what the collision ball is currently set at. Same size, basically, is what I'm saying. Add the engine. So click add projectile. Far out. And initial speed of 3000, max speed of 3000. Gravity scale of 0. Velocity in local space. We'll just start typing for this stuff now. On, rotation follows velocity. On, should bounce. Off. Give it a direction. Still on projectile movement. Find velocity. And set. X is 1, which is already done, so that's fine. And BP projectile, class defaults, initial lifespan. There we go. Set it to 3 seconds. And what we want is, let's just click snippet, snip, snip, snip. We need to give this thing a material. Well, I'm thinking, and how big do we want? Let's blow that up. And on the inside, we want like a ridiculously bright kind of blue. This can be our first fun projectile. How do we go about making our material that is like a purpley edge, purpley slash magenta edge, and a bright piercing aqua. Alrighty, we've done everything else that it's asked of us. Save. I wonder if that'll work now. We go here. Oh, we haven't like given it a trigger yet, so that's not gonna work. Send me the BP projectile components details screen. Okay, so we need a new material. We come back over here And we go new material. Material. Plasma projectile. We open that bad boy up. And we need to add a bunch of nodes. Fresnel. Linear interpolation. A lerp. Okay. Then we've got a vector parameter. Rename it to core color. Vector parameter. Rename it to edge color. And scalar parameter. Emissive strength. And then we need a multiplier. Okay. Core color. .05. Alright, so we're going with grid. 0.05. 0.8. Sweet. And then edge color. Red of 1, 0, 5. Works for me, baby. Then wire, core color. RGB into lerp 1. Edge color into lerp B. And the lerp into multiply. By its emissive color. Oh wait, by its emissive strength. And the Fresnel goes into lerp alpha. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I rather enjoy making materials. I've got no idea how it really works. I can kind of understand it, but it just feels really cool to you know, into emissive color. There we go. Well, that did nothing. Well, we've done nothing to our base color, so you know. Working on the material now. This is where we're up to. Oh, I've done all that you asked for the sort of binding a fire key. Just trying to get a cool little pew pew happening. Once we actually get this working, I think we'll call that for the day. Then we've got a ship that shoots, and that is a milestone. Click emissive strength and change its value to 15. Hey, that's getting there. Apply. Fresnel exponent. 5, 7, 10. Let's see what happens when we go to 10. Yeah. Got a magenta bleeding into the orb. Okay. Select the Fresnel, start with exponent. Okay, so we lower it. Right, I like that. Yeah, that's better. Save BP projectile. And we're going to give the projectile mesh. That's what we want. Crap. What do we call it? Plasma. I'm assuming the projectile collision. I'm assuming the projectile collision thing is not something that is shown in the gameplay. Oh. Yeah, it's a. Hey, what's this? What are you doing? Minimize what, buddy? Oh, that was something from here. Oh, I must have taken it out. Close. Close. Oh no. I have broken it. I have broken the thing. Close tab. Control W. Oh no. It's not happy with me. Alright, we're just gonna close the editor before this totally breaks. Close that. And let's start that back up. Yeah, we must have done something that angered the editor. Kitty cats are sleeping. Yeah, because once we got this up and running, we'll have a pew pew. We'll have a little gun that we can shoot, and then tomorrow we'll give it something to shoot at. No. Where did it get up to? Let's open up the projectile. Ooh. Haven't even been in its. There we go. Haven't even been in its event graph yet. Sorry. And we need the material. Put you in there, buddy. Come back here. I'm pretty happy with that. Now we've got to bind a firing button to it. Bring OBS back up here. Okay, let's Find that fire button. Ornament the arch. How do we spawn it? That is a good question. I don't know, we're about to find out. We have already created under third person, oh, it's level prototyping, that's the level. We've got our void line ship. Come back in here. We have given it a muzzle point. So there's our little muzzle on front of our ship there. Oh. There we go. Sorry, I just had to change that song. It was repetitive and annoying. And I'm down nearly 1.5 liters to 2 liters of liquid today, so we're going good on our hydration. So we're going to create the fire input action, we'll bind it in IMC, and then we'll add a muzzle point to the turret, which we've already done, and then we'll spawn from that muzzle. Sweet. Odds are on it'll spawn and fire off in a random and weird direction, but that's cool. We can fix that nice and easy. So in your input actions folder, come back over here, input actions. We're going to create an IA fire. Input action. Call that IA fire. Value type to digital boolean. That's what we want, baby. And then we go into the IMC default, which is our master control list, basically. Minimize these, we don't care about them at the moment. Add a new mapping for our fire. Set to left mouse button. And another one. Oh, gotta get our controller back. There's our controller back. And we go boom. Oh, that is freaking annoying. Boom, boom. Right trigger axis. Oh. Right trigger. Don't know if that changes much, but we'll switch to digital. Hopefully that cleaner. Save. Muzzle point has been added, which should be housed underneath the turret barrel itself. So how do we scooch stuff down here, bud? Yeah, so now it's living underneath the turret barrel. That's what we want. Compile and save that. In the event graph of the BP void line player, here we go, baby. Well, this is useless. I'm just gonna. No, I think we can. I think we can strip this later. See, there's some special sauce that we're going to test out here, and that's 3-level plane of existence. So we're only playing on 2D plane, and we're not flying a starship like in Star Trek Online where we fly up and down. But what about if we had a setting that lets us raise to the upper or lower plane of battle or stick on the middle, and it was like World of Warships submarines where we just set the level we want to play at, and that confers certain bonuses or trade-offs, so we'll get there. That's later. Add the event. So what do we want to put this under? Actions, really, what we want to put this under. So we want to throw in enhanced input action fire. No. Enhanced common add. Oh, this is what we want, but fire. Oh, fire. The other one. That's the one. Use this started pin. Make a function called fire. Open the new fire function and get muzzle world location. Get muzzle world rotation. Spawn BP. Torch. BP projectile. There we go. Drag in the muzzle point as a reference. Okay. Oh, we've already done that. Spawn the projectile, add node, spawn actor from class, yep. Then wire, spawn location, muzzle point, world location. Into get world location. Oh, sorry, I'm reading this wrong. Okay, it's not speaking clearly, so F5. Stop. Stop. We're so close to signing off for the day. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm not actually signing off to stop work, I'm signing off to do other work, but that's cool though. Delete. We don't need. Oh, Jesus. Drag from muzzle point and search get world transform. Spawn transform. Right. and wire and the white execution wire from fire to spawn active BP projectile. I assume that one for the entire fire function. Always spawn, ignore collisions. File and save. Hey. Does not like that. That is the first error. My first error. That's our first error, guys. How's that? I don't even know what the hell I did. So at the moment we're trying to spawn the projectile on our turret that's on our ship from a muzzle point. And I have clearly angered the Unreal gods. I've actually managed to cause an error. That's so cool. Our first true compiler error. It can't figure out what node it wants to put here. Drag directly, get component transform. Dude, get component transform isn't search. Maybe it is from there. Get component transform. Search for a thing. Why am I continually deleting stuff to put in? Just tell me the requiring. So at the moment, if we pressed compile and save, it would probably spawn that projectile at its at a random location, or at a spot. Anyway, we're trying to get the spawn at the muzzle of the turret and then shoot out. Get world transform. Turn value. Okay, compiler error cleared. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oi. Why are we on the default level again? What's going on here? Why are we on that level? Because we haven't changed our project settings. Default level. Level. Here we go. Here we go. Level. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Level. There we go. That's the stuff, baby. So now we can come back into here and open up our actual level and spawn in our dude. Yep, and he's not shooting anything yet. Huh? Nothing happens when we shoot that either. Okay. Nothing shoots yet. Yeah, oh, because we haven't finished wiring up the event graph, of course. So we've created the fire function now. We come back to the event graph. This is what we need. So now that we've created the ability, technically the brains, the machinery in the back end for it to fire. Close some of these down now. Yeah, so we've got clicking, which fires, and this spawns the projectile, and this says the muzzle point, which is where, use that as the spawn location. Okay, so now she's looking correct, so we'll just line that up, go right click, alignment, Q is the button, so if I go here, cool. What if I did, yeah, nice. Save into the event graph, enhanced input action fire from triggered. Between IA fire, okay. String. Firing. Ah, pew 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 pew. Pew. Go compile and save and play. Okay, that is freaking cool. That is cool as, I mean, that's like a billion pew pews. And so that's really strange. It doesn't act as a force. Oh wait, is it acting on when it hits things? Oh. Okay, that's really strange. Wow. Well, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to screen record that area. Start. Yeah, I'll move something. Okay, 20 seconds, stop recording. Go to the, I want to go to the folder where it got saved, buddy. Thank you. Close, screen recordings. And then we'll go, we're done playing here for now. So BP projectile, BP voidline player. Okay, she works, she shoots, way too many at once. But we can work on that. But when I'm moving in certain, I'm actively moving the ship and shoot for the rearward manner. It goes skids and then ship sailing across the map. Yeah, so I just quickly recorded a quick little video of what was happening there. because describing that would have been a little bit painful. But that is really cool. We got the ball shooting, and it's tracking to the turret, coming out of the muzzle point. Literally, in one afternoon, less than an afternoon, we have essentially entirely cleared where we got up to before. That is just really sad. To him. It's okay. Okay. It was good to clear a bunch of his stuff off, actually. He was starting to get lots of little fur balls. Also I saw an announcement. I'll get onto that announcement in a second. But it's very pertinent to us and how I code. Or how I build games, or how I'm building things. I'm waiting for this thing to die one day. Oh, come on, this is our last thing, and then we can we can close out. Come on. It'll be something to do with the collision settings that we have or have not set. You know, we click on the muzzle point. Is there any collision settings for this thing? No. Okay. We go back into the event graph. We hold down Alt to cut that. And switch it over to started. Then that should fill the fire hose. Yeah, now it's just going off. That's beautiful. I like that. It's still being, yeah, it's right there. There is, I know what it's doing. It's hitting our collision. When we're, right, I know exactly. There is something in the center of our ship that when we're in motion, we're literally shooting. Right, so out of this, onto BP projectile collision, set collision to no collision. But we'd already done that. Yeah, we've already done that. But we haven't done that for the projectile mesh. Simulate physics is off for both. Off. Off. So compile and save. Play. There we go, we're moving and it's not shooting our ship. Yeah. Moving and we aren't. Own ship. Put me like shooting collision to green. Okay, now I promised before I ran away, I would show you guys where the where it got up to. Check this out. So this was it about, this is when just, you know, put it out to rise. Looking pretty good. Check this out. She's like fully risen. Sexy as, babe. Okay, okey dokey. What have we done? So, we have now got a shed pew, 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 that can fly around and shoot things. It can strafe. We need to set up the... Okay. That is one thing we need to change. Fix. Right. So we need at the moment the turret on the right thumbstick. Hey guys, the right thumbstick currently aims relative to the ship, and we need it aiming relative to the camera. Else it just feels gimpy. Aim left, right, up. Yeah, it's reversed. That's okay. It's working perfectly with the mouse at the moment. We do need to work out what we're going to do about we do not need to figure out what we're doing about the collision of the turret. Imagine you're just strafing a big ship at the moment. Coming in, strafing in, get it out, get it out. Continue attacking, but shifting shields so that, you know, you're saving damage on one side versus the other. Or maybe you just want to strafe and keep your, yeah. Okay. That's that for now, guys. Oh. What is that? Yeah, that's it. That's it done for the day. So tomorrow when we come back, we will be working on our first enemy. Yeah, it's going to be a turret. Sorry, it's not going to be a turret. It's going to be a communication station. Just a small little thingy, and it'll spawn. Hey, bud, what are you doing? And it'll spawn. Have I got cat cam on this one? Yes, I do. There we go. It'll spawn a little fighter, and it'll have a little turret. How you doing, bud? Oh, it's not over on that one at the moment now. Oh, because there we go. Need to pull in. I'll have to fix that up. I'm sorry, guys. I will have to fix it up. That's alright. I'll just put the just chatting just back over that for now. Yeah, so thank you for hanging around today. Oh, VG, you bit nice, man. Cheers, dude. Yeah, dude, we literally cleared up to where it took 2.5 weeks to make our last prototype, and we only got like a little bit past where we're up to now. And in the space of this afternoon, the last dev session, we managed to basically catch back up minus an enemy. So I am very, very pleased. And tomorrow we'll be putting that enemy back in. That's a good thing. Hopefully our kitty cats are a little bit less demanding tomorrow, because Mowgli here took up a lot of time wanting pats all day. But that's okay, we got to play with the kitty cats. So cheers for hanging out, and I'll see you guys on the morrow. You'll have a good night. Hey Moggles, you getting up too, bud? Yeah. Yeah, it's time to get up and move around, mate. Stretch those legs. See you guys.